Boom, baby. Get it going. Oh my god.
Thursday night baseball on the show from Minute Maid Park in Houston. Tonight, the first of this 4-game. Stay tuned for Astros baseball. Eric Lauer. Ready now is Fernando Gonzalez, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Line toward right center.
Down.
And that'll split the gap, as it should be extra bases. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double. So the double puts him right into scoring position here to kick off the home second. And as you can see there on the team leaderboard, he's currently tops on the ball club in that department as we approach the final month of the season. And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play. And a dive, but he's back in there. Gonzalez stands at second with no outs. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
This one's flared out toward left. Rojas onto the grass. He makes the running play. 2 down. Next, it'll be Ben Gamel. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Here's the 3-1. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work. So now here is Corey Lee looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Cedric Mullins worked a walk his first time up. Ground ball left side. Merrifield's right there to take the routine throw and retire the side. In now for the O's, Jahmai Jones. He bounced out last time up. A bouncer to the left side. Gonna be a tough play. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out. Striding in for Houston, Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And there's 1 away. And now in the box, Fernando Gonzalez grounded out in his last at-bat. High in the air out to center field.
I missed it.
Jones is there, 2 gone. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. 0-2. Here it is. Swinging a soft liner. And a leaping effort there, but it's over his head into left center. A base hit. And the runner will score from second as they take a 2-1 lead.
Boy, those have to feel really good.
Up next, Fernando Gonzalez flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Lifted in the air out to center
missed
field.
it again. Oh my God.
And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base.
How the fuck do I miss it
For
3
the
times
Orioles,
in a row?
2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 13 men on base.
Friday Night Baseball now from the Lone Star State. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Whit Merrifield is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1. And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight have got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting, great defense, good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
Still shirt sleeve weather tonight. 78 degrees here at game time. Behind 0-2 now. And this will be fouled away. The next 0-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
0-1 count and the pitch. Hit back up the middle. But the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. And he'll reach first safely.
No. Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Heston Kjerstad is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
I clicked it to go inside to him, not down the middle.
In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a...
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Orioles leave 1. Ready now for Baltimore, Josh Naylor, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. And he runs it in on him and gets him to swing through it for strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Ready on 0-2. In under the hands with a fastball, it's 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Batting 6.
First pitch on its way. Joey Wendell stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it. 0-2.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
And it's fouled away. No score here as we play inning number 2.
Hey, get him yourself right here.
Oh, a tough pitch to lay off that time, but he got away with it. 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Fouled off. Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Top of the third set to get underway, and next will be the power hitting catcher, Wilson Ramos. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
The next 0-2. And they just can't touch him right now as this is swung on and missed. 7 punch outs now, and there's 1 away.
Boy, this guy has really good stuff so far in this one. How about 7 Ks, and we're just in the middle innings of this one. If he continues this up, this could be a real solid performance.
Terrin Vavra is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1.
Hey, make no mistake about it, this lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
Fouled away. Third inning, no score to this point. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
And they have 1 hit, bro.
All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll bring forth the rookie outfielder, Brian Sherwood. Called strike at the letters, 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far. Now it'll be Ramon Urias. First pitch on the way. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep into the Crawford boxes and gone. So a solo shot down the line in left. 19th home run for him on the season. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Hey, I know we're not sitting up here with a crystal ball, but that swing right there, although in the middle innings, could be the deciding factor. And we could be looking back at this one when it's all said and done.
Heston Kjerstad digging in now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
Fastball up and in.
A ball and a strike. Kjerstad has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is. He shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, we got 1 out here.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1.
Shit.
Hey, we got 2 down.
And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Yeah, flip a coin right here. I don't know what you sit on. Fastball in, then a breaking ball down and away. Pick your spot and go with it.
Here comes the 1-2. He's at the knees and called strike 3. So they pick up a run on the solo home run as that'll give them the lead. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Joey Wendell digs in now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
The 0-2 delivery. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Down the first baseline. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Next will be the designated hitter. Jake Shiner comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Strike two called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
So it was a swinging strike three. Jake Shiner goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Wilson Ramos is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5.
Shit.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
Hey, get him yourself right here. Let's go.
Popped him up. Bregman waits on it.
Mine.
And he's got it for the final out of the frame. Here we go, the Orioles. Stepping up is Terrin Vavra. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location, and the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
Whit Merrifield swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
I'm surprised we're seeing so many late swings on fastballs. If there's one rule of thumb in the game, get to the heater.
And he fouls this one off. 1 run, 2 hits, and 2 Baltimore errors thus far. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming...
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. 7th inning ready to roll, and set to go is the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
He turned around that fastball and drove it out of the park in his previous at-bat, so there's got to be a good chance they mix it up right here on him and try and go off speed. This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
No contact there, and it's 1-2.
1-1.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Heston Kjerstad. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. And it's fouled away. Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order.
Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now. Nothing doing here this half. Time to get up and stretch here at Minute Maid. Eric Swanson has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Well, listen, you always want to finish strong, and they've done a real good job here, notching a win on the first day of September. They're hoping that's a sign of good things to come in this final month of the season.
And tonight's final, 7-3. The Astros took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Fernando Gonzalez hangs win number 11 on his line and recorded 19 strikeouts in this ball game. Keegan Aiken couldn't escape the fourth inning as he slapped with the loss. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com. Downtown Houston, Texas on a Saturday night in Minute Maid Park. Tonight it's the third of this four-game. Joe Musgrove gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
You know, Matt, he's looking to bounce back for a little bit better of a performance than his last one. Pitched less than 5 innings in his last one, was able to come away with a no decision. I think he and his team are expecting a lot more in this one.
And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. So he's into second base here with a double to begin the home third. And as we call on our team leaderboard, you can see he's up to 35 now on the year. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Miles Straw. He popped out in his first trip. And now the runner's trying for third. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Urias will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. One gone. So now here is Cedric Mullins looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. A 1 pitch on its way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he'll go ahead and take third on the fly ball to right. So he's 90 feet away now with 2 men gone. And stepping in, Yordan Alvarez. He bounced out last time up. He's set. The 0-1. Fly ball out toward left center field. And a base hit, and that's going to chase in the run from third. The Astros are off to a 1-0 lead.
He got a hit.
Hey, you never know when the turning point's going to come. It could be your number right there. Just an excellent job. 2-out RBI. I know it's early, but clutch hitting is not just for the late innings.
For the plate now is the designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it.
And now, meanwhile, this is going to be extra bases, and that may just get a couple of runners home. And the runner is in from second. The relay throw, the tag, and he is out at third. And with that, the side is retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits. Next, it'll be Fernando Gonzalez. He's been great lately, and it's resulted in his being awarded with the American League Rookie of the Month award. First pitch coming. Here it is. Down he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Striding forward now is the DH. Fernando Gonzalez, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Going back is the center fielder. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So 1 swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. Home run number 47 thus far, as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
Wow, you can understand what the pitcher's thinking. He doesn't have an empty base, and he needs to get ahead of the count. All he wants to do is get that first pitch over for a strike, but the batter knew the same thing, and he jumped all over it, smashing it into seats for a 4-run blast. You could just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row. And this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
A 9-0 shutout final in this ball game. The Houston Astros led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Afternoon baseball now from the Juice Box, Minute Maid Park. Luis Garcia gets handed the ball for the fourth and final game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Now a ground ball for Altuve could be 2. Reined in to second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw. So now to the plate, Ramon Urias. Entering this one, he ranks number 10 in American League batting average.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average. Without a doubt, the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
There's one. On to first, not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. Stepping in next, Fernando Gonzalez as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
I'm so impressed with him and his ability to hit from both sides of the dish. I mean, we've all seen guys that...
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the third. So next to hit is Fernando Gonzalez. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Now he turns and smokes this one into deep center field. And he gets there, makes the running play. And
Same thing 2 times in a row.
Next to hit is Terrin Vavra. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. Here now the 2-2. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, a double play. Heston Kjerstad digging in now. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-1 home. Ground ball sent back up the middle. To second for 1. On to first, so he comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play. So next to bat will be Fernando Gonzalez, trying here to plate the tying run from second. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit high and deep to right center. Kjerstad is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Next up, Josh Naylor grounded out in his last at-bat. A bouncer up the middle. Scooped up. And they will get... No! He's in there. A very close play at first.
Hey, I understand it's a tough backhand play right there, but he who hesitates is lost. You could tell him fishing in the glove a little bit too long, and it cost him on getting the out right there.
Grounded back up the middle. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Next up is Fernando Gonzalez. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
How was that?
Merrifield is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. At the plate now is Terrin Vavra. He bounced out last time up. Hit on the ground out to short. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. Joey Wendell digs in now.
The third baseman, Joey.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Grounded to short. And there's the first out to begin the 11th. Big at-bat now, and here is Miguel Rojas. And a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. To short. Fielded cleanly. And there's out number 2. Chance to walk it off, and now here is Fernando Gonzalez. The winning run stands at second base. Here's the first pitch. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. So a 2-run shot to left center, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Let's go, baby. Falling like Curry, bro.
Hey, when you get into extra innings, you're always looking for that one guy to step up and be that hero. And this guy was the hero tonight. What does he do? Steps up with a walk-off home run to end this thing in extras.
Six to 4 the outcome today. Houston earned home victory number 50 on the season. Phil Maton wins in relief.
On the cusp of the postseason, and you know it can, the atmosphere changes as you get closer and you get closer. What are the telltale signs of its approach?
You know, fans start coming out. They start wearing the colors. You get to see more and more people at the ballpark. It just becomes a more livelier place. And I think that's, you know, when you come to a ballpark and there's 4,000 people and you come to the ballpark and there's 40,000 people, no matter what kind of day you had, you still want to go out there and perform. And I think when you have, like I said, 40,000 people, ooh, there's nothing like it.
Let's go. Red Sox.
Just about set for baseball here at Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Tonight, it's
Chicago.
Lucas Giolito will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the fours. but that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, and what a season he's having. Entering play, leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories.
Yeah, this guy's got the home run and run.
And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. Gone to lead off the inning. So it's a solo shot to dead center. 1 shy of the magic number now. 49 home runs thus far. And the Astros take a 1-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be deciding.
Up next for Chicago, Cesar Hernandez. He was 1 for 4 in Sunday's affair. Ready on 1 and 2. Hit on the ground to short. Reined in. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. A man left for the White Sox. Still down 3-0. New inning set to get underway, and next will be the first-year shortstop, Fernando Gonzalez, and the pitch. Hit out towards second, scooped up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Leury Garcia. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Lays himself out and makes a spectacular catch. Next to dig in, Fernando Gonzalez. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Circle change is cut on and missed. 0-1.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Around second. He's on his way to third. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
Yeah, and most guys that hit for the cycle can get a single or a double but struggle with the rest. Not this guy. He's already got the homer and the triple, so the hardest parts are out of the way. We'll see what the rest of the game holds in store.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman. Ready with the payoff pitch. And he missed with it there. Ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third. Now into the box, Jose Altuve, and we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Hit to short. Anderson brings it in, and the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. 2 left for the Astros. So here's Yoan Moncada, lifetime against this pitcher. He's got 5 base hits in 19 tries. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Fernando Gonzalez will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball and gone. An absolute bomb. So a solo shot here to left center field, his 2nd of the game, and it's given the Astros a 4-2 lead.
Oh, man, it's so rare to see a guy put up 50 dingers in a season, especially in recent years. Well, he just did, and it's been incredible to watch. What a season.
Ready now for the White Sox, Michael Conforto. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. This is swung on and hit to Altuve at second. A bare hand for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Fernando Gonzalez gets another chance at the plate here as we look back at both of his home runs in this one. The second coming back in the 7th. Here's the first pitch to him. There he goes. Shot towards second. And another base hit. He's 4 for 5 in this game. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up first and second here.
Just an absolute laser that time. Screaming off the bat, if you will. And Showtrack tells us it went out at 112 miles an hour. Those are the line drives you can hear as they go by.
The third baseman.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And that'll bring up the LSU product, Alex Bregman. And he'll step off.
Hey, you right now. Come on, let's go.
Lifted in the air toward the line in right. Right fielder giving chase. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first down. And they get the double play.
Boy, what a time to come up big by the defense right there, D-Row. That runner on second base was about...
So the next to bat will be Cesar Hernandez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here now the 2-2. Little chopper back to the mound. Reined in. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Wow, that's 8 wins in a row, and it seems like they can't do anything wrong. When you're riding a streak like this, you eat the same food, you drive the ballpark the same way, you do everything the same because you don't want to do anything to jeopardize this streak.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final.
1 error and 13 runners left on base.
Time for baseball now on the show as we give you a look inside Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Tonight, a battle of 2 first-place squads between the Houston...
Gonzalez.
Now the Astros designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, and what a season he's having. Entering play, leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through for a hit. So the Astros put a man aboard to get the inning underway.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Runner back safely. The 1-1 home. Hit back up the middle. And that's through into center. So the first 2 have reached here to start the second. And they keep rolling here. Their runners at the corners with still nobody out.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
So coming to the plate, Jose Altuve. And he's been swinging it well the last couple of games. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. Now to the plate, here is Fernando Gonzalez. He singled first time up. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo shot here to left center field. Home run number 51 on the year. And with it, the Astros have taken a 3-1 lead.
Well, it's obvious they didn't change their scouting report after yesterday's game. He had 2 bombs yesterday and another one today. Hey, this pace can't continue, but he's going to ride this.
Next up for the Stros, Fernando Gonzalez. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Hit sharply on the ground, and that is through into center field for a one-out single.
Boy, this guy is off to some kind of series, and he's one of the better road hitters in all of baseball.
Yeah, and some guys just have a knack for lighting it up on the road, getting that good night's sleep, and finding a way to get to the yard early and work on their craft.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. Hit well on the ground to first. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. No runs on a hit, no error. Striding in is Fernando Gonzalez. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. First delivery to him. Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder. Gone to lead off the inning. So it's a solo shot to dead center, his second home run of the game, and it's now 5-3.
And this is big right here. It's one thing to be winning late in the game, but going up by 2 runs makes a huge difference. Now their bullpen doesn't have to be perfect, just good. Takes a lot of pressure off. Man, they're making it look awful easy out there. That's 9 wins in a row. That's right, 9 wins in a row. And by the way they're playing, I see no reason why this streak is going to end anytime soon. They're just playing great baseball.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. The Stros win for the 96th time, most in the division. Jose Urquidy earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year.
3 hours.
Ryan Presley wraps it up for the save, his 42nd. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Drive home safely.
We've got baseball for you from Guaranteed Rate Field on the South. John Park will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
The 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They've been pretty much unstoppable the last couple of weeks or so. Winners of 9 straight ball games.
Matty, you have a chance to win 9 ball games in a row. All you're thinking about, first off, everything's going right. All facets of the game are coming together. Team is playing exceptionally well right now. But your eyes on that double digits. There's very few teams that rattle off a double-digit win streak throughout the course of the year. They have that opportunity today.
Luis Robert stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1. And he misses with it 1-1.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed, 1-2 now. Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact.
Hey, this guy's dialed in right now. 2 strikeouts and still working ahead. This is going to be a tough test for the offense.
Here he comes again, 1-2. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. So here's the cleanup hitter, Yasmani Grandal. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike two.
Woo-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Fouled off. Another 0-2 home. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Now at the plate, Gavin Sheets. First pitch on the way. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. So 2 out, nobody on. And up next, one of the best defensive center fielders in the league, Adam Engel. No balls and a strike to count. 0-1 pitch on its way. Fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that's the 3rd out. So here is Adolis Garcia as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. First delivery to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And they just can't touch him right now as this is swung on and missed. 7 punch-outs now, and there's 1 away.
Boy, this guy has really good stuff so far in this one. How about 7 Ks, and we're just in the middle innings of this one. If he continues this up, this could be a real solid performance.
It's always
Next
the
to stand
third
in
inning
is Andrew Vaughn. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers.
The second baseman,
Cesar Hernandez is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1.
Usually the 6th and 7th.
And it's quickly 0-2.
Pops up foul.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Bregman is there to make the catch, and the side is retired.
Fucking plate.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
The 1-2 runs a bit inside for a ball. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right, but what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Yohan Moncada will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1.
Looks to me like he's trying to make adjustments pitch to pitch up there at the plate, but he's looked completely thrown off so far. Late on the first one, way out front on the second.
Here comes the 1-2. And he fouls this one off. The White Sox are still looking to break into the hit column here. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Luis Robert is the batter now as he looks at a ball, 1-0. A ball and a strike.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3. And here's the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You can tell in between innings, the veterans in that dugout going up and down the line, trying to keep this lineup from getting super frustrated. They just have to find a way to piece it together. Maybe pass the baton, get some wheels in motion, maybe get aggressive on the base paths if they can get somebody on.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. So now into the box is Gavin Sheets. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Not too many guys taking the mound today with this good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's falling off the table.
And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Now at the plate is Adam Engel. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. And it's fouled away.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 15 up, 15 down to start the ball game. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Adolis Garcia.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now. 1 out for Chicago here in the 6th. And up to the plate next is Andrew Vaughn. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 0-1 pitch on its way. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Vaughn has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is. He shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game. Now here's the first offering. Cesar Hernandez will stand in for the 2nd time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
And now a check swing, but did he go around is the question. No, he did not, says Carl Dixon down at third base. It's ball 1. And right into the shift. There is Altuve. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Down in order go the last half of the 7th here, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim.
Pitch on the way.
Anderson.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher stuff.
And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season. Fouled off.
Yoan Moncada.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Got him. So that's the 2nd out of the inning, and he's 7 outs away now.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one, and this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
Luis Robert is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
Dude,
and there's ball one. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike two.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
2 out, nobody on.
Now, here we go.
And he struck him out to retire the side, so he's through 7 complete, still working on a masterpiece. 7 perfect innings as he begins to close in now. 8th inning coming up. Houston leads this one 3-0. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And up next, the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Yasmani Grandal.
First offering. Oh, tough to catch up when it's moving like that.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
The 2-1 home is strike 2 swinging. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. Next, here is Gavin Sheets. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries.
He'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
0-2, here it is. Fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now. Stepping in once again is Adam Engel. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
And he fouls this one off. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail here 4-0. And now here is Adolis Garcia. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Inner third let go. It's a called strike.
After 2 great pitches, he has a lot of options right now. He could bounce something or go elevated fastball.
Got him for an even 20 strikeouts now thus far, as he's just been flat unhittable.
Number 25.
And now Andrew Vaughn. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Let's see which pitch it's called.
From the stretch. Soft grounder left side. Bregman fields it cleanly. Throw on to first, and the White Sox are down to their final out now. Now to bat, Cesar Hernandez. He represents the 27th and many hope final batter in this masterful performance. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
The White Sox down to their last strike. Strike 3 called, and it's over. He's pitched a perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the...
a check-in from one of his coaches.
About 4 o'clock, I'm just going to finish the series and call it a day.
A great start to the weekend here as we've got baseball from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Tonight, the first of this 3-game week. Now to the plate, Fernando Gonzalez. His squad has put together a strong year, and his home run production has certainly been a big part of it.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been the bright spot for this team. Anytime in a big spot, they've needed a big...
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Gone! So a 3-run shot to left center, and he keeps it up. 53 now on the year as the Astros have opened it up now 4-0.
When you play with the big part of the field, it doesn't surprise me that you lead the league in home runs. That was an absolute bullet to dead center. What an impressive swing.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around.
High and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. And he makes a nice catch on the track.
Yeah, I didn't think I got that one. It looked like
all ready to go in the top of the 5th. And digging in is the rookie designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. Fastball hit on the ground to short. Scooped up. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. We discussed earlier how he was one of the league's best power bats, and he's lived up to that reputation with a blast earlier in this game.
And you can just tell how confident he is in the box, hunting his pitch, not coming outside the zone or expanding it. I would expect him to put another good swing on the ball right here.
And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his 2nd hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now. Next to hit, Cedric Mullins. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another flyout wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
Zimmer has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he's out.
Damn it.
Well, I know you don't want to jinx it by talking about it, but this streak now, it's up to 11 games. When you're playing this well, you think the good times are going to last forever. But in baseball, trust me, this game has a way of humbling you. They should enjoy this ride, though, while it lasts.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. Houston win for a division-leading 98th time. Joe Musgrove hangs win number 11 on his line. From the Bronx, MLB Network brings you baseball from Yankee Stadium. Today, it's the second of this three-game series between the Houston Astros and the New York Yankees. Fernando Gonzalez, with less than a month to play, the man who sits atop the home run leaderboard looks to add some insurance to his lead next. Davy Garcia will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the fours. But that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game, he can shut anybody down. The problem he's had so far this season, he's been a little bit inconsistent. He's a better pitcher than that ERA over the fours indicates.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Ball grounded toward Odor at second. He's got it on to first, and the Astros can't cash in as that ends the inning. So
Gonzalez.
Digging in next, Fernando Gonzalez grounded out in his last at-bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Shot toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. So now they'll have two men in scoring position following the two-out double.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play.
Damn it.
And digging into the batter's box next will be Giancarlo Stanton. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Now one down with the bases empty, and that'll bring up Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And that's the second out.
Gonzalez.
Into the box, Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
No balls and 1 strike.
How's that good timing?
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
There's no shot that didn't go out.
Giancarlo Stanton now.
Now batting, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
From the belt, the pitch. Grounded to short. Reined in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. It's a run on.
Gonzalez.
Now at the plate, here is Fernando Gonzalez. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive.
It's through. Let's see if they send him around to try to score. To third now, but he's safe as they also push across his score to make it a 1-run game.
Dan, you know what? You like to see that from an offense. When you have a guy in scoring position, there's no sense in waiting around. He saw a pitch he liked right there, and he went after it.
He did, D-Row, and I think that's what most hitters do. They come up with...
Well, obviously not biting on the first two, so it looks as though they'll just go ahead and wave him down to first base for free here. Digging in will be Cedric Mullins. A potential tying run for him at third base. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Yeah, just hit this shortstop. That is exactly what you need.
So stepping in is Ben Gamel, trying to bring in the tying run from third here. 3-1, here it is. And that misses, ball 4, so now the tying run will come across to score. And now a crucial spot, bases loaded. 2 men gone, and that brings Corey Lee to the plate. Grounded weakly toward third. Little pitch and catch chance for Odor at second base, and that'll do it. With 2 in the inning. Ready now is Fernando Gonzalez. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised.
High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Hey, I've given up trying to predict where this amazing streak's going to end. So I'm just going to congratulate them and say, well done.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The Astros set the pace in the division with 99 wins. Patrick Sandoval earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year.
1 error. They left 10 men on base.
Afternoon baseball now, and a fine Sunday for our national past. Nestor Cortes Jr. starts the game on the mound for the 3rd and final game of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance.
In just a sec, as this ball is driven into the outfield. This should score 1, maybe 2, and the 2nd run will score as well.
Man, if I was on the mound, I would not let this guy hurt me. He's been tearing the cover off the ball the entire series, and he drives 2 more in right here.
He is definitely a man on a mission, and he's making a huge impact. Looped over toward first, and no problem over there at first as he... It's 2 runs. Striding in for Houston, Fernando Gonzalez stands in here after doubling home 2 in his first at-bat. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on.
1-0.
Tucker, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Hey, let it rip, let it go.
Now a little dribbler here off to the right side of the mound. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning.
God damn it.
Next for New York, Eduardo Escobar. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now the 1-1 pitch. On the ground is short. This could be 2. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
Boy, you know, D-Roll, every pitcher loves that shortstop, doesn't he?
Next, it'll be Fernando Gonzalez. He bounced out last time up. Now the first pitch. Down the left field line and deep. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Stanton on the run. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking end my life.
And now in the box, Fernando Gonzalez. He flew out in his last
Hit the ball
debut.
harder.
Here's the first pitch. Swung on and hit deep to
There you
left
go.
center. This one has a chance.
That's gotta get out of here.
That one is out of here. This game is tied. So a solo shot here to left center field, as that'll pull them even at 4 apiece.
When you play with the big part of the field, it doesn't surprise me that you lead the league in home runs. That was an absolute.
A bouncer up the middle. And that's going to be a base hit, so a great job off the bench as he's aboard to kick off their half of the inning.
There's a hard-hit ground ball pitcher.
Now it'll be Fernando Gonzalez. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats.
Gonzalez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, his second of the game, as this is now a 5-run cushion.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
And the train just keeps rolling down the track. That's win number 100 on the season. And they've got as good a chance as anybody to win the whole thing. You better watch out for these guys.
10-4.
September 9th is a special day across Major League Baseball when we celebrate the life and career of the great Roberto Clemente. Al Leiter is here, and Al, you're a winner of the Clemente Award for your work both on and off the field. What did winning that award mean to you?
It's the best baseball award I ever got. As an individual, I was lucky enough to have been on some world championship teams, but I wasn't good enough to win a Cy Young. And I just think it represents what Roberto Clemente was and who he was as a person. And we're more than just baseball players. I always felt that way, especially as a starting pitcher. I know I had some latitude to be able to do some community service things for the club and in the community, and just to help out. And I always thought that when you have a chance to help others anytime, when it wasn't a distraction with the guys that are playing or when your game days are, it's something that I'll never forget. And I think well deserving. I'm glad baseball is doing this with respect to honoring Roberto Clemente.
That's well said, Al. Thanks.
Be right back. Designated hitter, we gon' hit her. Hit her.
Back here on the MLB pregame show, first pitch just a few. Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Astros, Minute Maid Park in Houston. Eric Lauer, an Ohio-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's had a real solid season up to this point. ERA under 3.5, which is saying something in these high-scoring games we see now in the game of baseball. This guy knows how to pitch, and if he's on, he knows how to minimize the damage. He'll be fun to watch in this one.
Here's the first pitch to him. To short, hit hard. And that's through into left, a base hit. 1 run scores. Throw won't get him. Up next, Jose Altuve. And Houston looking for more here in just the opening frame of the game.
Altuve.
The 3-1 pitch. Now Altuve connects. Deep left field. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Number 21 for him on the season. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
So now here is Fernando Gonzalez, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
This is when you got to get
a swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Center fielder going back. Boom goes the dynamite. So a solo shot here to left center field. Home run number 56 on the year, as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
When you play with the big part of the field, it doesn't surprise me that you lead the league in home runs. That was an absolute bullet to dead center. What an impressive swing.
Next will be the designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. 2 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He's set and the pitch. Smoke the other way, high and deep to left. Racing back the left fielder. Boom goes the dynamite. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His second home run of the game, as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Well, they've got the elevate and celebrate thing working in this one, guys. That was their 4th big fly of the game.
Matty V, D-Row, I don't know what you think, but this is like crazy. 4
And stepping in, Fernando Gonzalez. Folks certainly came to the stadium hoping to see him put on a show, and he did just that with a pair of long balls on the day so far.
I know everybody can have that special day, but in the big leagues, to have a chance to hit 3 home runs, this is the stuff you dream about doing in Little League, not at this level.
The set and the 1-0 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Scooped up to second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play. Stepping up is Fernando Gonzalez. 3 for 4 so far in this one. Lifted in the air to center field.
I'm late.
Isbell is under this one. And very quickly, 1 gone.
God damn it.
Wow, that was a fun one to watch. A great game for guys with the sticks, but for pitchers, not so much. A classic slugfest, and they walk away on top in the end.
15-10 the final score here. The Stros, with their 101st win of the year, tops in the division. Patrick Sandoval wins in relief for the 8th time this year. Brady Singer permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com. MLB The Show's in the heart of Texas on a Wednesday. Fernando Gonzalez will be on the mound for the Stros. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, coming off his last start where he threw a no-hitter. Let's see how he backs that one up. How long will this no-hit bid continue?
Corey Lee is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base. Ready now is Adalberto Mondesi. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The third baseman.
First offering on its way. And we are underway from Houston as the first pitch of the night is taken for ball 1. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year you get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Adalberto Mondesi goes down for the first out of the game.
The center fielder, number 28.
Kyle Isbell is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning. Digging in now for Kansas City, Nicky Lopez. He's had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title.
You know, D-Row, this guy's really turned it on last 10 games, hitting well above 300 in that stretch, so he's doing all he can do right now.
Yeah, he's on fire, Dan. Everything is lining up for him to make a late surge at this batting crown. Don't try and do too much. He's been swinging the bat nice. Don't come outside of what you've been doing.
This one's flared toward left center. Number 8 has got it, and the side is retired. Second inning set to go, and stepping in the long ball threat, Ryan O'Hearn. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. And it's fouled away. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Oh, this is what you get fired up for right here. Hard fastball against a power hitter. I know he was late right there, but if he comes back, this one might not come back.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Ryan O'Hearn goes down to become the first out here in the second inning. Next, it'll be Miguel Andujar. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. 1-0 the count.
You're not helping me, you dumb bitch.
Altuve at second. He's got it. Throw on to first, 2 gone. So now to the plate, Ryan McBroom. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Fly ball
you can
right
hit
down
that
the
though.
line and
Yeah,
left.
fuck you.
Alvarez has it, and the inning
damn
is
it.
over. At the plate now is Jose Peraza. 7-8-9, bottom of the order, set to go here in the third. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Hunter Dozier digging in now, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 0-1, here's the pitch.
Yep, ball. Yep. Fuck! Oh, fuck! Foul ball. God damn it. They're gonna fucking put it in play. No ball's put in play. The more likely they're gonna get a hit.
Swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Fourth strikeout.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Sebastian Rivero. His guys still looking at a 0 in the hit column. A ball and no strikes.
Either, you son of a bitch.
Now a screwball taken for a called strike, 1-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And he gets there as he had a lot of ground to cover that. Leading off the inning, it'll be Adalberto Mondesi, and they could use a spark from him here. Up and away to start the inning, it's 1-0. Fouled off.
Dude, holy shit. Since when can you hit 100 miles an hour, bro? You guys have been hit off me the entire fucking year.
Swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding his
bitch.
And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Hey, listen, D-Roll, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single. And hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack, per se, Dan. In this one, I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
Shut
and
up.
A fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Fifth strikeout.
Stepping in next, Nicky Lopez flew out in his only at-bat so far. He's set. Here it comes.
With that base-running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
0-2 count and the pitch. And the fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Leave 1. All set for the start of the inning, and striding into the plate, it'll be Miguel Andujar. In there at the letters 0-1.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Fouled away. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. Next to hit is Ryan McBroom. Flew out last time up. Gets ahead of him here as he got him to swing over the top of this one. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Jose Peraza is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9. KC down. And that brings in Hunter Dozier. He'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
See you later, bud.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Now batting.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Sebastian Rivero will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Oh, shit. Where is that missing?
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Now batting. The third baseman.
Adalberto Mondesi is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Seventh inning ready to roll, and digging in is the outfielder, Kyle Isbell. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And he fouls this one off. Here's another 0-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. So next to bat will be Nicky Lopez. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
And another foul ball.
Sit the fuck down. You're not good.
And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. And there's out number 2. So next to hit is Ryan O'Hearn. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. No runs, just 1 hit, 1 error so far for Kansas City. Late that time for a strike. And he's going to add to the total. 14 punch-outs now as that ends the inning. Ready to begin the 8th, and striding into the plate, it'll be Miguel Andujar.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have 1 quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here. Hey, that's a heck of a pitch right there. Big velocity up and in for a strike, too. I mean, you saw this guy flinch at the plate. He was thinking that buzzed the tower, but then to get it popped to strike is tough.
Ryan McBroom comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Hit hard back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a one-out hit. So only the second hit he's given up tonight.
Well, that's only the second hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
And here's Jose Peraza as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all four corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Jose Peraza is sent packing for the second out of the inning.
The designated hitter.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And it's fouled away. Here we go. Comes set with the 0-1.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. One left for Kansas City. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score.
Let's go, baby.
Now to the plate, here is Sebastian Rivero. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
Hey, no outs. No outs now.
Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
What a well-executed fastball right there, down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
So he sets him down swinging. Sebastian Rivero becomes the first out in the 9th inning. Adalberto Mondesi is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Curveball, swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
No
Just
shot.
a bit high with
dude.
the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Basic pitching right there. 0-2 fastball up and out of the zone. Change the eye level. Now time to go to that curveball down and away.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Adalberto Mondesi is retired, and now they're down to their final out in this one. Kyle Isbell is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. KC down to their final strike in this one. Kansas City, good night.
Wow, talk about total dominance. 9 innings, only 2 hits allowed. That's about as good as it gets. This guy was as good in the 9th inning as he was in the first. So close to baseball history.
4-0 the score tonight. Houston with a division-best 102nd team win. Fernando Gonzalez picks up his team-leading 13th win and records a complete game 2-hitter in doing so. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Tonight's paid attendance at Minute Maid Park, 41,160. The Astros thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
From Southeast Texas, we welcome you inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. Today, to the plate now is the designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. His squad has put together a strong year, and his home run production has certainly been a big part of it.
And you could tell the
hold on here. Well hit into deep left center, and I don't think this one's coming back. No siree. This one is gone. So a 2-run shot to left center, home run number 58 on the year. And the Astros have taken a 2-0 lead.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Ready to take his hats again, Fernando Gonzalez lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the...
Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Solo shot to right center. His second of the game as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
When you play with the big part of the field, it doesn't surprise me that you lead the league in home runs. That was an absolute bullet to dead center. What an impressive swing.
Striding forward now is the DH, Fernando Gonzalez, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
I'm so impressed with him and his ability to hit from both sides.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone.
Long gone.
Solo shot to right center. His third home run of the ball game as they just continue to pour it on here.
Well, in hockey, they'd call it a hat trick. Hitting 3 home runs in one outing is a heck of a lot harder and a lot more rare. He's having an afternoon he'll never forget.
Next up is Fernando Gonzalez. Seems like you always come into a game expecting to see fireworks from him, and he did not disappoint. 3 home runs in the game so far.
And if he hits the 4th one right here, I say we just give him the home run title. If you can hit 4 in a game, you win it.
Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run is scored, and the second run will score as well, and he'll pull into second with 1 away.
I thought this was getting ugly when they scored double digits in runs, but they tack on a couple more here to make it an even dozen. You're going to win about 99% of the games when you score 12 runs. Simple as that.
From the stretch. This one's flared off to the right side. In there, a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. Now the throw comes in to hold that second runner at third, so they're at the corners now with still only 1 away. Next to dig in, Cedric Mullins. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. Not in time. He's in there at second. Now into the box, Cedric Mullins. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A pause and the 0-2. Here's a hard hit ball to the left side that'll be taken in out there at short. Had him played perfectly that time, and there are 2 gone now. That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Ground ball right side. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning.
Hey, I've given up trying to predict where this amazing streak's going to end, so I'm just going to congratulate them and say, well done.
13-2 is the rather one-sided final tally. The Astros with their 103rd win to set the pace in the division. Joe Musgrove earns his 12th victory in the ballgame. Chris Bubich was hit.
They gave me a single for that. What the fuck?
It's been a huge topic of conversation around the game of baseball. Can the two-way player experiment actually succeed? There have been doubters and they persist, but we've definitely been getting a taste of what could be. John Paul Morosi joins us now, and JP, you talk to a lot of people around the game. What are you hearing from them about their views on this experiment?
In every ballpark I walk into, every player, it seems, every media member, every manager, every coach, they all want to ask the same question. Can he keep this up? Can he be an...
Welcome to Houston as we prepare you for baseball from Minute Maid Park. Tonight, a matchup of teams at opposite ends of the... Luis Garcia gets the call for Game 1 of the series.
Why am I batting 9?
Next up, Fernando Gonzalez. With just a few games left to play, he comes into this one with a sizable lead in the home run standings.
And the way he's swinging the bat, I don't think anyone catches him. It's got to be a nice feeling stepping to the plate knowing you're going to end up a home run champ.
And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Cleveland Riedling. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Pitch misses the throw down. And it's going to be in time as Perez fired a strike to get him that time. So the next to bat will be Fernando Gonzalez. He singled in his first AB.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
It's 8-1, dude. What the fuck is happening?
Next up for the Stros, Fernando Gonzalez. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Get out of here.
Drives it out to deep right center field. Boom goes the dynamite. So he promptly unloads the bases with that one. And a one-time magic number, 61 home runs on the season now, as that makes this an 8-all ball game. And we've seen 4 round trippers from these guys so far. Dan, D-Row, what do you make of all this?
Matty V, D-Row, I don't know what you think, but this is like crazy. 4th round tripper of the game so far.
They're missing over the...
Striding in is Fernando Gonzalez, first in the league in home runs, and he added 1 more to his total earlier in this game.
Man, I can see myself in the Texas Rangers dugout right now, and the hitting coach Rudy Jaramillo would always say, batting average will fluctuate, but they can never take away ribbies and homers, and this guy just keeps adding to the total.
Holsizer will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 2. And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. Career against Blake Trinan. He's 1 for 5. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? There's one. On to first, and they get them both.
Hey, the more things change, the more they just stay the same for this guy. That's save number 45 of the year. He's taking advantage of nearly every opportunity.
A close one, 9-8 at the end of the game in this one. The Houston Astros with the division best 104th winner. Jose Urquidy wins out of the bullpen his 9th victory of the year.
2 runners on base.
Afternoon baseball now from the Juice Box, Minute Maid Park in Houston. Today, Framber Valdez is on the mound for Game 2. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. Home run number 62 on the year. And the Astros have taken a 3-0 lead.
Oh, a little quick jump right there. He does it in a variety of different ways.
Now at the plate, Fernando Gonzalez. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2.
Damn it.
Laureano finds some space out there for the catch to retire. Striding in for Oakland, Logan Davidson. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, but the feed is offline. Couldn't hit the shortstop covering the bag. And they won't get him as he's able to advance from first to third on what would certainly... So here is Fernando Gonzalez. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep.
Belted high and deep into right center. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Next to stand in is Nico Holsizer. Ready with the 0-1 to short. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
Throws it in the fucking crowd.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. First in the league in home runs, and he added 1 more to his total earlier in this game.
Man, I can see myself in the Texas Rangers dugout right now, and the hitting coach Rudy Jaramillo would always say, batting average will fluctuate, but they can never take away ribbies and homers, and this guy just keeps adding to the total.
Here's a swing and a little tapper in front of the mound. Oh, and no time to get him at first, not with his speed, and that'll go down as an infield single. Now at the plate is Ben Gamel. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Here's Jonathan Scope now. He worked a bases-loaded walk in his last at-bat. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. Reined in. 1 there. And nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will... So now into the box is Fernando Gonzalez. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hold hard, but it's foul down the first base side. The Stros find themselves losing in the late innings. What are your thoughts on this one, guys?
Yeah, Matty V, this is one of those that you kind of scratch.
Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. Three-run home run down the line in right. And with 1 swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Let's go, baby.
Well, they say better late than never, and that's obviously something that he takes to heart as he puts a charge in one for a walk-off homer. Got to be the best feeling in all of baseball.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros, 9 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. For the Athletics, 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base.
First open in the year 2000. We're live inside Minute Maid Park here in Dallas. Eric Lauer gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring
And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. But this is taken in on the warning track as the runner will tag from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. Now the Astros designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, flew out last time up. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And what an effort on the running play to end the...
Get it up.
Stepping in once again is Fernando Gonzalez. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. The 0-1. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And that's home run number 64 on the season. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
And now, Fernando Gonzalez, first in the league in home runs, and he added 1 more to his total earlier in this game.
Man, I can see myself in the Texas Rangers dugout right now, and the hitting coach, Rudy Jaramillo, would always say, batting average will fluctuate, but they can never take away ribbies and homers, and this guy just keeps adding to the total.
The tag, and he's nabbed, trying for 2.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark.
Damn it.
He is finding success as both a position player and pitcher, and you got to think that front offices around the league are starting to take notice. Sean Casey, do you think that he is going to be a pioneer for two-way players, or do you see him falling off a little bit?
You know, we're in such uncharted waters here. We've never seen a guy come up as a two-way player and have the success that he's had. So I think he's a pioneer. I really do. I think it's one of those things where GMs and front offices are now saying, hey, listen, think of the money we could save, right? With having a guy that can go two ways and do it successfully. That's going to be a huge thing for as far as roster spots go. So I think he's a pioneer. I love to see what he's doing. It's exciting to see a guy go both ways, and I think more teams are taking notice.
And it never happens until it does. There are so many instances in sports history of people breaking barriers that we previously thought were unbreakable.
It's so true. I go back to the 4-minute mile. You know, they could never break. You could never break that until one guy finally breaks it. All of a sudden, what happens? Tons of guys break it within that first year, you know? And I think that's the same thing.
First open for business in 1994. We're on the air from Progressive Field in Seatown, Cleveland. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Domingo Germán, a right-handed native. Into the box, Ahmed Rosario. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight. They come into this one off a loss that finally snapped what was a long winning streak.
Yeah, Matty V, we're getting a look at a really good team right here, D-Row. The only thing you hope they can do is to stay focused as the season winds down. They're a good team, and it looks like they could go a long way in the postseason.
Dan, I've racked my brain trying to figure out what's the best way to go in. Clinch your division early, be playing good baseball, meaningful baseball down the stretch to get into the postseason. Bottom line is, it's an 11-12 game sprint when you get in. You want to be executing on all cylinders when you get in, but anything can happen.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Very weakly on the ground. One out, nobody on. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And he watches a splitter for a called third strike, and the side is retired. Down. Striding in for the Indians, Franmil Reyes. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. No balls and a strike to count. Set to deliver the 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Interested to see what the pitcher goes to now. After getting that late hack on the curveball, does he speed him up with some velocity?
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
The first baseman.
Got him to swing on top of that one as this ball's dribbled out in front of the mound. Throw on to first will take care of him, and the home second has been a quick one so far. Already 2 gone now. In now for Cleveland, Harold Ramirez, and he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Now the 1-0, a swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Fly ball out toward left center field. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. So perhaps some new life in the inning here with a 2-out double in the second. And we'll call up our Indians leaderboard to show you that his total ranks him 3rd best on the squad. Next, here is Bobby Bradley, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Behind 0-2 now. Now the 0-2.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end.
The batter will be Austin Allen. He went 2 for 4 to close out Sunday's series finale. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Popped up. Riedling into foul territory. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 0-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss as he picks up yet another strikeout. 6 of them already. And there's 1 gone in the inning. Now to bat, Dom Thompson-Williams. He'll stare down without a doubt one of the elite starting pitchers in the game today.
The fuck is this?
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. fouled off. And he is in complete control now. 7 strikeouts as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
Boy, in a perfect spot for the splitter there. It's 0-2.
Man, this pitcher is on right now.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So nothing happening this time around. On now to the top of inning number 4. And we are
flying through this.
Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next will be the speed threat. Andres Jimenez starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. A high fastball is in there. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Jose Ramirez is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And another foul ball. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far. So here's the cleanup hitter. Franmil Reyes struck out in his last trip to the plate. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends 1-2-3. Now to the plate, Renato Nunez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And that's in there for strike 1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame. Next to hit, Harold Ramirez. He doubled his last time up.
And that's been their only hit so far in this one. They've been dealing with some really great pitching in this game.
And it's 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Here comes the 1-2. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Bobby Bradley will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. And he's going to add to the total. 14 punch-outs now as that ends the... Now at the plate, here is Austin Allen. He'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
Stays alive, still 0-2.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
The 0-2 once more.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
This guy ain't doing shit against me.
First pitch on its way. Dom Thompson-Williams will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Fouled away. No runs, just one hit. No errors to this point for the Indians. Lifted down the line in left.
Damn.
But this will wind up being a foul ball.
I'll tell you right now, he let go of that one, and he wanted to pull it back. That was a hanger, bad spot over the heart of the plate. He's lucky. He's lucky that's getting sent back to him.
Struck him out. Strikeout number 16 thus far as he's had a whale of a ball game.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Amed Rosario. 0-1 the count. Now the pitch. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by it.
Hit like 400 feet. That one was.
Indian shortstop behind 1-2 in the count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. Down in order go the try. Digging in will be Andres Jimenez. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates. Splitter swung on and missed. 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Hey, you got nobody.
Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now.
18, 19, 20.
And now here is Jose Ramirez. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And he fouls this one off.
Ramirez.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Jose Ramirez becomes the second out of the bottom of the 7th. Frenlo Reyes stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1.
Well, he's done a real nice job with that breaking ball in this start. That's not the first time he's locked a guy up with it.
Count is 1-2 now.
That's power 98.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. And it's fouled away.
He's one pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense.
Got him for an even 20 strikeouts now thus far as he's just been flat unhittable. Ready to go for the last half of the inning and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Renato Nunez. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Shit.
Oh, and it's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Digging in next, Harold Ramirez. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Strike one to start the at-bat. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Chopped weakly to the left. Fouled off. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Good pitch, and I think he locked him up,
Where the
but he wasn't
fuck did that
rewarded for
miss?
it this time.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Harold Ramirez goes down for out number 2 in the bottom half. Bobby Bradley is in for the third time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And another strikeout as nobody can touch him in this one.
Give me the ninth. Give me the ninth.
In order go. Ryan Presley
No.
enters the game to
Fuck
finish
off.
this one off here in the bottom of the ninth.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next two, the series is theirs.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Houston Astros win for the 106th time, most in the division. Fernando Gonzalez picks up his team-best 14th win in this one and broke the single-game strikeout record with 23 punch-outs along the way. Ryan Presley closes the door for the save, his 46th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. Wednesday night baseball coming your way from Progressive Field in... Shane Bieber will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me, a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. One, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and two, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double. And you see on the graphic right there that his hitting streak will indeed live on as he just continues to hit the ball well.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's seeing the ball so big, Matty. You see the confidence oozing off him in the box. He hasn't fished at anything in the last month or so. So I don't expect this to go away anytime soon.
And he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third. So coming to the plate, Corey Lee, and we'll see if he can get out of this little dry spell he's stuck in. Not much offensively coming from him lately. He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he misses with one here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and one away. So stepping in is Yordan Alvarez. And they're runners at the corners now. Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Ramirez has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he will, of course, hold on at third, and it's going to take a 2-out hit now to get him home. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Kyle Tucker, and we'll see what he can do here after going deep his first time up. The 1-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Ramirez is there. The throw pulls him off the bag. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now.
And as a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning.
Striding in for Houston, Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is smoked to right, and I don't think this one's coming back. No chance. It's gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Home run number 65 for him here, as the Astros will open up a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, it's a long season with a lot of peaks and valleys, but he's getting hot here in September. That bodes well for him and his team as things crank up in October. We'll see if he can stay hot when it matters the most.
Next, it'll be Fernando Gonzalez. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Popped him up.
What?
Allen has a play. 2 gone.
No shot.
So kicking off the top of the 9th is Fernando Gonzalez as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up.
Hey, not an easy thing to do to try to come back and tie a game or take the lead off of a guy like this, one of the game's elite closers.
The 0-1 on its way. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And it's gone.
That's long gone. Trying to mess me with that shit.
A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And it's now a 1-run game, 7-6 now. We're watching an impressive power display today. With that one, these two teams have now hit a combined 5 homers in this game.
Yeah, Matt, boy, what a different ballpark this place plays in Cleveland. Well, that's why you pay the closer big money, so he can come slam the door quickly when he has to. 2 pitches, 1 out, and that game's on ice. Well done.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Indians came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory.
6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 15 runners on base.
We've got baseball for you this afternoon from Progressive Field in downtown. Cal Quantrill is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Cleveland. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he could throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
Now it'll be Fernando Gonzalez. He's looking to make this a 2-0 game if he can perhaps get a ball airborne here. Fouled away. The 0-1 on its way. Line drive, base hit to right. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Now a throw over to first in the dirt, and oh, he can't quite dig it out. Gonzalez gets his lead at first, nobody out. There goes the runner. This is on the ground over to first. And this will work as a sacrifice as they get the out at first, but the runner moves into scoring position at second base. Up next, Cedric Mullins grounded out in his last at-bat. This is pulled into right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he's safe. Corey Lee digging in now. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this in. Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Bobby Bradley, singled in his last at-bat.
Bobby Bradley.
The 1-2. This is swung on and hit to Altuve at second. He's got it. On to first, and the Triber held in check as the...
Gonzalez.
And Now in the box, Fernando Gonzalez. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Big number 67 on the year, and the Astros have taken a 3-0 lead.
Boy, talk about when you're hot, you're hot. Hits 2 bombs yesterday and another long bomb so far today.
So now here is Jose Ramirez. It was a walk in his last trip.
Ramirez.
This is flared right back over the mound. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Fernando Gonzalez will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ballgame to this point. Now here's the first offering. Grounder down the line at third. Ramirez is up with it, and he is in there.
You know, D-Rose, sometimes one of your best friends are your own teammates right there. Good hustle from first base to beat that throw to second, and guess what? He bought his battery made a knock.
Yeah, he definitely bought him a knock. You know what else he's going to buy him? He's going to buy him dinner on the road at some point, because that's some significant hustle right there. It was a nice play. The internal clock of the defender thought he still had a chance at second. Wasn't meant to be.
3-1 the final score this afternoon.
Late in the season and way up in the race, a team is reminded not to take its eye off the ball. It's time now for baseball from the great state of Texas and global. Spencer Howard gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip.
Nate Lowe digging in now. He's kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
And if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive...
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. So the Rangers turned away in the first.
Gonzalez.
Stepping up is Fernando Gonzalez. He drove in 2 of their 3 runs in that ball game yesterday. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Center fielder looking up. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. Solo shot to right center. Number 68 now as he draws ever closer, and the Astros take a 1-0 lead.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Up next for the Rangers, Bubba Thompson flew out in his only at-bat so far. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2. He's able to work himself back into a hitter's count, 2-2, and he's able to find a knockout there.
First pitch of the AB now. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And that is off the wall. He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay, and he'll get there as he legs out the leadoff triple.
Wow, he's seeing the ball very well in this one. He already has a homer, and I thought he might have another one here, but it's going to hit high off the wall, and he's into third. They might think about pitching around this guy going forward.
Now a slider here, but this will miss off the plate away, and it's ball 4. Ready now is Cedric Mullins. He doubled his last time up. On the ground to the left side. Scooped up to second for one, but they will not get them both as he beats out the back end and drives home the run from third. And stepping in, Fernando Gonzalez, 2 for 2 in the ballgame so far. From the stretch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's through into center field, base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. And he's able to get back in there at first safely. So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. It was a walk in his last trip. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play. So now to the plate, Cedric Mullins. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here's the 0-2. Runner goes for second. That's popped up. Young moving to his left, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. So next to the plate for Texas, Frank Lentz. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Now a ball rolled softly to second. Reined in. Over to first, and that retires the side. Next, it'll be Fernando Gonzalez, singled in his last at-bat.
Gonzalez.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
A 5-0 finish tonight. Houston win for a 108th time, most in the division. Jose Urquidy earns the victory out of the bullpen, number 10 on the year, as he allows only 2 hits in 5+ innings of work. MLB The Show has baseball from the Lone Star State. Kyle Cody is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Rangers. Dan, any thoughts?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
At the plate now is Fernando Gonzalez as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. This one is launched. Look at this.
See you later, ball.
And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. Solo shot to right center. Home run number 69 as he... Next will be the designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one.
Yeah, he absolutely torched.
Oh, and now meanwhile, this ball is cranked out to straightaway center field, and this one is going to leave the yard. It's a home run. So a 3-run blast to deep center here. His second home run of the game. As they pile on, it's now 6-0. And we get another look here. Fernando Gonzalez to the plate again and looking for home run number 3 in the ball game. His second coming back in the 5th. First pitch coming. Here it is. High chopper over to the right side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. A 1-run game, 6-5 the final today. Houston earned their 109th win, best in the division. Patrick Sandoval wins out of the bullpen his 9th victory of the year. Kyle Cody was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Ryan Presley earns the save out of the bullpen, his 48th of the season. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
At Globe Life Park, 48,114. The Rangers thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball now from the heart of Texas and Globe Life Field in Arlington. Today, Andrew Wantz will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They've got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture inside, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he takes strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away. Nate Lowe digging in now. He's kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end, 2 guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season? Hey, this guy's dialed in right now. 2 strikeouts and still working ahead. This is going to be a tough test for the offense.
A little bouncer.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended?
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Strikeouts. Last half of the second set to go, and striding forward the designated hitter, DJ Peters. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
He knows his strengths and weaknesses at the plate. He knows he has a cold zone away. But the bottom line is this pitcher has been able to execute to that spot. If he misses over the heart of the plate, this guy's still going to be ready.
So it was a strikeout swinging. DJ Peters becomes the first out here in the bottom of the second. Number 37 is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Here now the 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Josh Young is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Boy, he comes back with a beautiful pitch there, and he's dominating this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
This offense just doesn't look like they came to...
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Now to the plate, here is Justin Turner, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Here it comes on 0-2. And they just can't touch him right now as this is swung on and missed. 7 punch-outs now, and there's 1 away. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see there, that number has him tied for 2nd in the AL in that category. Next to hit is Anderson Tejeda as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Been a struggle for him hitting from this side. And as a switch hitter, you really hope for some more consistency from both sides of the plate. But that just hasn't been the case for him batting lefty against these good right-handers.
Yeah, it's always
gets him 2 down.
8 or 9 guy.
So next to bat will be Julio Pablo Martinez. It was an 0 for 4 day for him in yesterday's loss. No balls and 1 strike. The 0-1.
Hey, it's much easier to lay off the breaking stuff when it's coming in towards you instead of when it breaks away. A good take there.
Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Down in order. So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close.
The center fielder, number 14.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Brock Detheridge is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Fastball called for strike 2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Brock Detheridge becomes out number 2 this inning. Nate Lowe stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Behind 0-2 now. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They still trail 1-0. To the plate now for Texas is DH DJ Peters. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Matty, I'd like to see them change up their offensive approach a little bit right now. Maybe get a little bit more aggressive in the strike zone. I just feel like this pitcher is settling into a rhythm, and they're going to hand it over to the bullpen eventually, and this game's going to be over.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. So next to hit is number 37. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone. And he fouls this one off. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. 1-2 to the Rangers catcher.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Again, a 1-2. And rarely do you see a player of his caliber fooled that badly, but he was tied up in knots that time. 2 away now. Stepping in next, Josh Young will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Rangers set down in order. Bottom of the inning now, and coming forward, the rookie outfielder, Justin Turner.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Not too many guys taking the mound today with this good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's falling off the table.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch rolled slowly down the third baseline. And a good throw gets him. 1 gone. Next to dig in, Anderson Tejeda. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Bro, there is no way.
Throw gets him. 2 down.
Bye-bye strikeouts.
Next up is Julio Pablo Martinez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many.
And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown as he's now gone through 6 innings without allowing a base hit. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. They're down 1-0. Last half of the 7th here, and stepping up as the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and it's fouled away.
Kiner-Falefa.
Here comes the 0-1. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
You know, when a guy starts to get tired, you often see their breaking stuff start to flatten out, but that's not the case here. Still has really nice finish on that slider, as we just saw.
So he sets him down swinging. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is retired for the first out in the bottom half of the 7th inning.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
And another foul ball.
Fuck.
Splitter misses,
Dude,
and it's 1-2
my
now.
God.
1 out, nobody on. Got him. So that's the 2nd out of the inning, and he's 7 outs away now.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Nate Lowe is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
Hey, he's looking to punch out the side right here. And if this guy's going to do him favors and swing outside the zone, that's exactly what's going to happen.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. Rangers set. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And standing in is the DH, DJ Peters. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now. Next up, number 37. Been a strikeout victim twice in this one. This is foul right side. 0-1 count and the pitch. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
Woo-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now.
We're getting into the nitty-gritty. That's the 2nd out of the 8th inning, and the pitcher needs only 4 more outs for a no-hitter.
Fouled off.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Disgusting pitch.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side. But he
got him for an even 20 strikeouts now thus far, as he's just been flat unhittable. 1. So striding in to start the 9th is Justin Turner, and they could use a spark from him here. Good pitch there as he gets him to swing underneath it for strike 1.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that one.
Got him. So the magic number for a perfect game is now down to 2.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Anderson Tejeda is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, Matty, he's had these guys on the proverbial rocking horse all night. Changing speeds, hitting every quadrant. He's tough to hit.
Number 8 into shallow center. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out. Now into the box, Julio Pablo Martinez. He represents the 27th and many hope final batter in this masterful performance. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Texas down to their final strike in this one. Swing and a miss. Boom. He's done it. A perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
That's our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Strike out the side.
Jennie Finch, you were a two-way legend on the softball diamond. How cool is it for you to see him succeeding like this and get a chance in the majors?
It's so much fun, and I think it's so much fun for the little kids out there that are two-way players, because I was that kid, and I was told by so many coaches, you have to choose. You either got to pitch or you got to focus on defense and hitting, and it was like, no, I want to do both. You know, don't take my bat away from me. I want to be able to contribute to my team offensively and defensively, so this is everything, and I'm so stoked for those young kids watching him do both, being able to execute in every way on the field.
Let's go play LA.
From Southeast Texas, we welcome you inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. Tonight, it's Joe Musgrove is on the mound for Houston in this one. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. He's really been dialed in at the plate lately, having hit safely in his last 19 games.
Yeah, Matty, he's got a chance to go for 20 right here. That's a huge hit streak, and he's done it in a variety of ways. Some damage mixed in with just some nice.
All right, let's go.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, trying here to plate the tying run from second.
I can at least get one no matter what I do in this for some reason I pop it up in the
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Trout giving chase. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. Throw won't get him. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in is the DH, Fernando Gonzalez. Now the first pitch.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Chop toward the second baseman.
Damn it, no way that's good timing.
Throw on to first, in time, 1 away.
Well, you guys got to help me here.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. Hitless on the day so far. He'll have a final shot perhaps to extend his hitting streak here. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side. Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. Los Angeles jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Griffin Canning earns his 5th winner of the year. Raisel Iglesias hammers down the save, his 39th of the campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, The Show.
Especially a little dribbling.
Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the...
Fix it. Fucking, oh my God, it pisses me off.
So the next at bat will be Fernando Gonzalez, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here. Drilled on the ground to short.
What is that?
Scooped up on to first, and there were 2 down.
I had the only RBI that.
Next up for the Stros, Fernando Gonzalez. He bounced out last time up.
Bullshit.
First pitch on the way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning.
What is happening?
For Houston. And now for the Angels, Tim Locastro. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
No way. Dangerous.
Set to deliver the 0-1. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. Reined in. The throw pulls him off the bag.
You know, D-Rose, sometimes...
5-1. Fucking amazing.
Striding in is Fernando Gonzalez. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Hit sharply on the ground.
What is with the ground balls?
That's through for his first base hit in this one. So Jose Altuve will get a chance next to try to extend the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Now a move over to first. And he is tagged out here.
No way.
Now at the plate, Fernando Gonzalez, 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First pitch of the AB now. Back up the middle. Fielded cleanly, barehanded for 1. On to first as they get the double play.
What in the fuck? I'm about to break my fucking controller.
Ready now for L.A. David Fletcher, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Bouncer to the left side. Throw in time, and the side is retired.
Oh my God, dude.
They're gone in order. And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish. The Los Angeles Angels used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Tyler Anderson picks up his team-best 14th win in this one as he turns in 8 strong innings of work.
Unacceptable. He can't seem to figure out his fucking launch angle problems.
MLB The Show's in the heart of Texas on a... Eric Lauer, an Ohio-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key stats I look for is whip. And he has a sub 1.30 whip coming into this start, which tells me he throws strikes. He's not afraid to get the ball in the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if he can string together some real quality innings in this one.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tim Locastro. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Hit to short. He's got it. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So no runs here. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next will be the first-year shortstop, Fernando Gonzalez. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Eichhoff has thrown a little over 150 innings of work so far. And when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5. So he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. And a nice job to get the ball in quickly. He'll be held to a single here with nobody out. So a base hit here to start the inning, and he continues to pile them up as we take a look at our league leaders in hits so far. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department.
Pissing me off, dude. Figure it the fuck out.
Throw over to the bag.
You're a pussy.
And he'll
Throw
get
the
back
fucking
in
ball.
safely.
That's what you're here to do.
Here's the 3-1. And there he goes towards second. Skied into very shallow right. Ward is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out.
Nice. Thank you.
So here is Corey Lee.
Batting seven, the catcher.
Here's
Dude,
a look
oh
over
my
first.
God.
And the runner back. Gonzalez leads off first with one away. And again a throw. Throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly.
Throw the ball, pussy.
Here it comes, 1-0. A pitch out, the throw, and they still don't get him as he's in safely at second with a stolen base. Well, that stolen base was about as bang-bang as they come, and as Show Track demonstrates to us right here, it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there.
The catcher.
Corey Lee digging in now. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Angels lead at 1-0 here in inning number 2. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
This one's down to third. Scooped up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Leave one. Now at the plate is Taylor Ward. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over.
Gonzalez.
Next to stand in is Fernando Gonzalez, trying here to
Someone's on
plate the
second
tying
base with
run
one
from
out.
second. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Oh my God.
The
dude.
offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And this is the
Hard
fucking
up the
base hit.
middle.
Oh
And
my
that's
God.
through into center field. Base hit. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's 1-1. And he'll scramble back to first safely. And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Hey, we're in the middle of this one already, D-Row. They finally score a run, and they've had a tough time scoring some runs.
Yeah, after taking it on the chin yesterday, it's nice to finally break through. Maybe this gives the offense the confidence it needs.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and that brings Corey Lee to the plate. 0-2, here it is. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. On to the top of inning number 5 we go, all tied at 1-1. Digging in, the switch hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. Throw to first, but he's safe. And now the stadium's attention turns back to the man on the mound. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. He's under it, and that ends the inning. And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. They're quickly down to their final 4 outs here tonight. The 1-1. Grounded back up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side...
Getting nay-nayed.
At the plate, Fernando Gonzalez. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Boom goes the dynamite.
There we go. Finally, Jesus Christ.
Solo shot to right center. He creeps closer now. His 71st on the season. And the Astros have taken a 4-1 lead.
And the home crowd has really come to life here in the bottom of the 8th. They know as well as anybody that a 3-run lead this late in the game is awfully tough to overcome. And with that win, number 111 on the year, they tie the legendary 1954 Cleveland Indians on the all-time win list. One of the best regular seasons of all time, folks.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Stros set the pace in the division with their 111th win.
They left 11 men on base.
I think we have a little over five more games. 5 more wins. 116 wins is the record.
Afternoon baseball now from the Juice Box. Jose Urquidy will be on the mound for the Stros. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have to get the bullpen involved, but you may have to with this guy on the mound. He's not known for going very deep in the games. Very rarely does he go 6 innings or more. So
now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line.
Get out of here.
It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field, and he is 1 shy of immortality now. 72 on the year, and the Astros will move out in front here 3-2.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Ready to take his hacks again. Fernando Gonzalez blasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the 2nd out of the inning. Striding forward now is the DH, Fernando Gonzalez. 2 RBIs already, looking for more here. First pitch on its way. Back up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his 2nd base hit of the game. So a ground ball single up the center of the diamond makes it 2 hits for him on the afternoon. And as you can see on the graphic, his total currently leads this Astros ball club. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Straight out.
Stepping in once again is number 8. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Grounded to first.
Oh,
he's right
the
there, and he'll
there.
step on the bag himself. And now the Astros designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch on the way. Back up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
No one's on base, dude. What's happening?
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
The catcher.
Why to hit a home run?
Corey Lee digging in now. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Struck him out.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
You're letting fucking minor leaguers play.
Now the 2-1. Grounded weakly to the left. Reined in. And the throw pulls him off the base, and the inning's going to continue.
And as a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. That should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to refocus and get back to work.
Here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground to short. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in. So now into the box is Fernando Gonzalez, singled in his last at-bat.
6.
Now he turns and smokes this one into deep center field. Trout is there, and quickly 2 are gone here, and it's not looking good for the home 9. 10-4 the final in this game. The Angels.
Bullshit.
Jonathan Mayo, what is it about young players excelling that just captures the imagination?
I think because for most of us mere mortals, when we were that age, we were barely, chewing gum and walking at the same time, let alone playing the hardest game there is at the highest level there is. So, it's, fascinating to see the game is skewing younger and younger. I think it's not as much of an aberration as it used to be to see someone this age make it to the big leagues. It's so exciting. There's almost a youthful...
Drop 3 to the Angels.
Friday Night Baseball now from the Lone Star State and Minute Maid Park in Houston. Fernando Gonzalez will be on the mound for the Stros. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're awfully lucky in this. We're getting a chance to see one of the top pitchers in the AL this year. As a matter of fact, this guy has a legit shot to win the Cy Young Award. He doesn't walk a lot of guys, and one of the other things he does, he pitches deep into games.
Digging in now for the Mariners, number 4, as we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September.
First pitch, 7-10.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
0-2 is the count.
Hey, no outs. No outs now.
Now a swing and a miss on the slider as the leadoff man is set down on strikes to open up the ball game. And now Jake Fraley.
Batting second.
He's set, and the pitch.
28.
And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty B, and you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
Kyle Schwarber is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1.
I love the aggressive approach by this pitcher right now, getting on the mound and getting ahead of the first 3 guys he faces.
1-1 to Schwarber. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tried to.
But we'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Mariners are down in order, and now the Astros will go to work for the first time. New inning set to get underway, and here comes the first baseman, Ty France. Here's the pitch. Fouled away.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one, making 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Abraham Toro comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Not cheated on that swing, but the splitters by him 0-2. And this is swung on and missed, his 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Wow, talk about mowing him down. How about 2 strikeouts on 6 pitches? He isn't messing around, and these last 2 batters have had no answer for what he's throwing up there.
Max Stassi is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
0-2, here it comes. And a slider, called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. So add 1 more name to the record book here as he strikes out the side on 9 pitches. More to come from Houston. Digging in now is Jared Kelenic, and the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And they just can't touch him right now as this is swung on and missed. 7 punch-outs now, and there's 1 away.
Boy, this guy has really good stuff so far on this one. How about 7 Ks, and we're just in the middle innings of this one. If he continues this up, this could be a real solid performance.
He's the guy from my minor league team.
Hey, come on, guys.
He's set. Here it comes. Rio Ruiz is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Hit down the third base line. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame.
Gee, bud.
6 pitches, 2 strikeouts in the inning. Hard to beat that. And beyond that, he has to feel good about the way the curveball is coming out of his hand. That was a nasty-looking pitch.
The batter will be Shed Long Jr., and he fouls this one off. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And it's fouled away. 3rd inning, no score to this point. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired.
Let's go, baby. Number 9. I got the 9.
So back to the top of the Seattle lineup, digging in. Number 4 comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. And he lays off for ball 1.
Cannot touch my fastball.
The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding his.
Fuck. I did.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Fouled off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Next for Seattle, Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Right down the middle.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
High in the air down the right field line.
No, too blind.
And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Ty France. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. Into the box, Abraham Toro. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Comes set, and the 0-1. He's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame.
Good heater to strike him out there, and he looks absolutely locked in to start this inning. That's back-to-back punch-outs on only 6 pitches.
Max Stassi stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. A ball and a strike.
Count 1-1.
Hey, 2-way now.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning.
Let's go, baby.
Now to bat, Jared Kelnick. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check. Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1. All right, so let's turn to Showtrack for a more in-depth look at that one. Good reaction, great range, and a nice backhanded stop, and the jump throw with a lot behind it all the way across the infield for the out. The numbers don't lie, and that was pretty spectacular. Next, here is Rio Ruiz, and he'll really have to dial it in here going up against one of the best strikeout relievers around. First pitch of the AB now.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
Behind 0-2 now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Smell you later, bud.
Now to the plate, Shed Long Jr. struck out in his last trip to the plate. Fastball in there for a called strike.
What a well-executed fastball right there, down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Fouled away.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Damn it.
Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Fastball called for strike 2.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
1-2 the count to the Mariners shortstop. Now the pitch. And he strikes him out here. So that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
1-1 the count. And now pitch on the way. A ball and 2 strikes.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Jake Fraley goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Kyle Schwarber is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Pulled toward right center field. Number 8 is calling for it, and the inning is over. The perfection can. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ty France. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Oh, and that one swung through the strike zone that time at 98, 0-1.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. Abraham Toro is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1.
Something that stood out to me in this game is the lineup's lack of a solid plan at the plate. Seems like way too many guys are chasing pitches out of the zone and trying to hit pitchers like that one down and away. There's no success in that.
So he sets him down swinging. Abraham Toro is retired on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. First pitch of the AB on its way. Max Stassi stands in as he looks at a called strike. Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
Not too many guys.
Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now. So he makes it through 8. Now at the plate here is Jared Kelnick. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
And that's got to fire you up right there, boys. This guy has been on the bump all game. Now it's late, and he's still throwing challenge pitch after challenge pitch. Think he's feeling frisky?
Got him for an even 20 strikeouts now thus far, as he's just been flat unhittable.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Rio Ruiz.
And seat twice.
First pitch on its way. Rio Ruiz is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding the zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
Strike 3. So now he's 1 out away from perfection.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Designated hitter.
And the pitch.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's his windup. I don't know if it's just flat stuff. But he's getting a lot of swings outside the zone, and he's having a big game.
And he fouls this one off. A sold-out crowd of 40,950 ready to lift off here in the Space City. Swing and a miss. He's done it. A perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
Let's go,
Fans, our
baby.
final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Mariners, no runs on no hits. No errors, and they left no runners on base.
Welcome to Houston as we prepare you for baseball. Joe Musgrove is on the mound for game 2. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Joe Musgrove, a strike-throwing machine, not known for throwing a lot of strikeouts. 4-pitch mix, Matt. Fastball, slider, curveball, and changeup. He needs all 4. He doesn't have any one pitch that sticks out that's a dominant pitch, so he needs all of his pitches. The key for Joe is throwing strikes early on in the count.
Kelnick has it, and it's a quick out, number 1.
God damn it.
Next to hit, Fernando Gonzalez. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something.
And the runner from second is in to score. And now he throws on the brakes, but he can't get back to first, and he's... Digging in will be Fernando Gonzalez, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Get out of here,
and this fastball is belted to deep left center field. Does he have enough to get out of here? Yes, a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center, and that'll tie him for the all-time record. 73 on the year as they take the lead 4-3. And that home run, obviously a big one, as he has now tied the record for most home runs in a season. 1 more, and he'll become the all-time record holder. Ready to take his hacks again. Fernando Gonzalez lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot. But listen,
I missed it.
A home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless. Hey, it's a luxury to be in a situation where the team needs a closer as often as they do, and this guy comes through almost every single time. That's save number 50 on the year right there. He's been fantastic.
A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. From Southeast Texas, we welcome you inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. Today, a matchup out of the American League Western Division between the Seattle Mariners and the Houston Astros. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Luis Garcia, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
One of the things that jumps out, if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hit.
And he is in there at the plate. It's now a 2-0 game.
Batting sixth, the catcher, number 33, Max Stassi.
Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it. Altuve for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. The batter will be Shed Long Jr. He's gone 0 for his first 6 at-bats in the series so far. 0-1, here's the pitch. Grounded to the right. There's one. But they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first. Digging in next, Abraham Toro. 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And not too shabby out of the pen. Takes just 2 pitches. So stepping in is Fernando Gonzalez, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. Hit hard on the ground to short. Scooped up. And quickly there are 2 away.
Sinker.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. In now the Mariners DH, Shed Long Jr. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes. And now here is Fernando Gonzalez. He's been great lately, and it's resulted in his being awarded with the American League Rookie of the Month award. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Still only 1 out in the inning.
Oh, yeah, pretty near perfect timing, but you hit it foul ball.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Looking up is the left fielder. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Yes, sir.
Next, it'll be Fernando Gonzalez. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Boom goes the dynamite.
I ain't done yet.
2-run shot to straightaway center. His second of the game as they try to claw back. It's a 5-run deficit. We've seen these squads go yards 6 times now today. This game has developed into an absolute slugfest, huh, guys?
Yeah, Matty B. This is
Fernando Gonzalez coming to the plate again as we look back at his 2 home runs in the game so far. The most recent back in the 6th inning. First offering on its way. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Oh, and he turns another one around here. And his fine ball game will continue. Give him another home run. So a 2-run shot to left center, his 3rd home run of the ball game, as it's now a 1-run ball game.
Well, talk about having a day. 3 home runs in one game. We've heard about the hat trick in hockey, but it's awfully hard to do that. Talk about a wild and crazy game. 20 runs scored in this one, but it still ended up being a pretty close game. With so many twists and turns, there's a lot to unpack from this one.
11.
What? We still have fucking shit to play October 8th? One more game to pitch in the regular season, then I still have to fucking go through 3 series to win the World Series.
From the longtime home of the Halos, we've got baseball from Orange County. Jared Eichhoff, the right-hander out of Indiana, will be doing the pitching in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s.
Striding in for Houston, Fernando Gonzalez, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the AB on its way. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Trout looks up and off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. 2-run shot to straightaway center. So his remarkable season continues. And the Astros have taken a 2-0 lead. So we'll take one more look, and boy, he just continues to hit the ball out of the ballpark at an alarming rate. What a year. All set for the start of the 4th, and next will be the first-year shortstop, Fernando Gonzalez.
Boy, this guy right here in that last 8.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. Solo shot to right center. His 2nd home run of the game, and the Astros have taken a 3-0 lead.
2nd home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. 2 home runs in 2 at-bats so far, and looking to add to that here.
In the last at-bat, that breaking ball was really up in the zone. Not a good spot for a pitcher to throw.
And the second baseman is there to make the play, and that ends the...
No shot.
Up next, Luis Aviles looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it. throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
So frustrating, D-Row. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out, and all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
To second for one, on to first, but not in time. Fernando Gonzalez stands in looking for home run number 3 right here as you see what he's done so far in this one. First offering, chopped toward the second baseman. On to first, and the Astros can't cash in.
Bullshit.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. Career against Blake Trinan. He's gone 3 for 6.
Mike Trout.
The 0-1 to short. Fielded cleanly. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first. Now it'll be Fernando Gonzalez. He's gone deep twice in the game, making him 2 for 4. Here's the first pitch to third. Fielded by Rendon. Throw to first gets him. 1 out here to lead off the 10th.
God, fuck. I can hate this guy.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels. 4 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 14 men on base.
Tuesday night baseball now from the Big A, Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Tonight, the second of 3 to... It's Angels baseball, and it starts right now. Number 21 will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And he will crash into the wall, but hold on to it there for the final out.
Fuck.
And now in the box, Fernando Gonzalez, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the AB now. Back up the... Oh, no, that got him. But this is caught in the air, and they'll say it never hit the ground, and that will mean the side is retired. My goodness.
What?
So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. We'll head now to...
Are you fucking ammo?
Stepping up is Fernando Gonzalez. He's been great lately, and it's resulted in his being awarded with the American League Rookie of the Month award. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Throw into second. And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
And he'll turn and throw back to second again. A dive, but he's back. Gonzalez leads off second with nobody out. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Crawford fields it cleanly. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw. Ready now is number 8. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Right side. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. But they will not get an out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now. And they'll manage to get the horse. And stepping in, Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Runner at second, one away, and that brings Corey Lee to the plate. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with only one away. So now here is number 8. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire, but what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
On the ground to third. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over.
Gonzalez.
So now to the plate, Fernando Gonzalez. 2 doubles for him to this point in the game. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And this will make its way into center field for a base hit, and the leadoff man's aboard now to open the 9th.
Every game the pitcher gets the lineup card, he circles the guy that can't beat him. Well, obviously he didn't circle this guy. That's his 3rd knock of the game, and he has been on fire.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Dude, you fucking
got him.
serious?
And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Next, it'll be Taylor Jones. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. Runners going. Weekly hit to third. Scooped up. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So no run. 8-6 the final score tonight. Houston with 114 wins, most in the division. Kendall Graveman gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. Number 21 was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Now from the Big A, we've got afternoon. So now into the box is David Fletcher. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, winner go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
0-2 the count to Crawford. And it's fouled away.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, batting .300 for the series, 3 for 10. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Fouled off. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
His offense gave him an early lead, and he is on the attack.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over.
Fuck my Trout.
Angel. Last half of the second set to go, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Jared Walsh. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Woo-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 pitch. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2. Gonzalez is an absolute flamethrower, of course. You don't have to watch him long before that radar gun really pops and catches your eye.
This is what we're looking for in today's game. We're looking for velocity, and this guy is V-E-L-O. Velo lights up a radar gun, and he can hit triple digits, and that's one of the reasons why everybody likes to watch this guy throw.
He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning.
Here we go. Here we go.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out this side in order.
Let's go, baby.
At the plate now is Taylor Ward. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Now the 0-1.
Ball. 1-1.
They just can't touch him right now as this is swung on and missed. 7 punch-outs now, and there's 1 away. Next to hit is Danny Doyne. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Count remains at 0-2. Fouled away.
God damn it.
Angel still looking for hit number 1 in the ballgame. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
Number 36 swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
Hey, make no mistake about it, this lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
2 down now.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it.
Got my face.
On 1, 2, 3. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. David Fletcher struck out in his first at-bat. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Hit out towards second. Throw to first is in time for the first out. And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And a swing and a miss at a pitch well off the plate. It's strike 1.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many pitches outside the zone.
Angels shortstop behind in the count at a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Mike Trout will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning.
And leading up for the Angels.
First offering on its way. Jared Walsh is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Anthony Rendon is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1.
Shit.
And that finds the target. 0-2 now. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now. And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Brandon Marsh. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. 0-1 the count. Now here's the pitch.
Drop the hammer.
Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here.
We'll have to press pause as that's strike 3 to retire the side. Now to the plate, here is Taylor Ward. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Got him, and that's number 15 for the ball game.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Danny Doyne will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Struck him out. Strikeout number 16 thus far as he's had a whale of a ball game. Into the box, number 36, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Zunino is in his tracks now, and that will retire. Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, David Fletcher. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Now here's the pitch. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. So 1 away now for the Angels in the 7th. And that brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Out in front of it, strike 1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he can go in right
24.
Here.
Tucker will come in a bit and put it away for the 2nd out of the inning. And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. And if you didn't know, he was recently awarded the American League Player of the Month award. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Down 0-2 to a guy with this much weaponry. 5.
Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now. Go down 1-2. Now into the box, Jared Walsh. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Ready with the 0-2. Strike 3.
Strike 3.
19 strikeouts for him now.
21.
In now is Anthony Rendon.
The third baseman, number
Ready
6.
with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he swings right over the top of this one. 0-1.
Hey, I know it's a day game, but these guys better wake up. He's on point today, throwing a lot of exploding stuff, darting and diving all over the strike zone.
Got him for an even 20 strikeouts now thus far, as he's just been flat unhittable.
We're getting into the nitty-gritty. That's the second out of the 8th inning, and the pitcher needs only 4 more outs for a no-hitter.
Brandon Marsh is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. A high fastball is in there.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
Left side.
No shot. No, we're gonna tie it
And
now.
the throw
Damn it.
forces
I
him
should've
to
thrown
lay
it
out for that
outside.
one, but he keeps a foot on the... Are gone in order. And now for the Angels, Taylor Ward starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Behind 0-2 now. Now the 0-2 pitch. Got him. So the magic number for a perfect game is now down to 2.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one, and this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
Danny Doyne stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
He's still looking really solid here in the 9th, and I'm sure that big lead has helped him pitch free and easy, but to me, it still looks like he's approaching it like it's a close game.
And there's another one. Strike 3 as he just continues to mow guys down.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Number 36 stands in as he looks at a called strike. And he falls behind 0-2. Angels down to their last strike. Swing and a miss. He's done it.
Let's go, baby.
Perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times striking out the side. Let's go, baby.
Coming to you from Seattle tonight, where the roof at T-Mobile Park has been closed for comfort. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between... Justice Sheffield is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mariners. Dan, any thoughts?
You know, Matt, he's looking to bounce back for a little bit better of a performance than his last one. Pitched less than 5 innings in his last one.
Double play for Kyle Schwarber.
So next to bat will be Kyle Schwarber. Lifetime numbers against Joe Musgrove. He's 1 for 5. This is on the ground over to first. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. We head to inning. Striding in is Fernando Gonzalez, and what a season he's having. Entering play, leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Gone to lead off the inning. solo shot to right center. So his remarkable season continues, and the Astros take a 1-0 lead. So we'll take one more look, and boy, he just continues to hit the ball out of the ballpark at an alarming rate. What a year. So next to hit is Fernando Gonzalez, off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Get out of here.
Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, his second of the game, and the Astros have taken a 4-1 lead.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs.
Next to dig in, Fernando Gonzalez. 2 home runs in 2 at-bats so far, and looking to add to that here. Into center field, line drive base hit. 2-out hit. That'll bring Alex Bregman to the plate as well.
Absolutely scorched that base hit. Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
Runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman. Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in safely. Working for the punch out and the offering. This is popped up. France is there, and the side is retired.
I thought that was in the fucking outfield.
Fernando Gonzalez steps in once more as we look back at the big game he's already had. He got off to a fast start with 2 homers in the early going.
All right, this is going to be a big one.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Back up the middle and through into center field. A base hit. 1 run scores. Now a long throw to third. And he'll make it to third safely, so your tying run is 90 feet away with only 1 gone. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most 2 base hits this year. And, in fact, that number is not only the highest in all the American League, but is actually the highest in all of baseball.
Let's go, baby.
Stepping in next, Alex Bregman, a potential tying run for him at third base. Grounded to short. And the throw to first will take care of him, but it comes at a cost as the tying run is in to score. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The 2-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game. So 3 runs. Next up is Shed Long Jr. He grounded out last time up. The 0-2. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning.
No way. Where's my bat?
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They left 10 men on base.
2 in a row now.
For the Astros, 7 runs on 12 hits, 1 error. They left 10 men on base.
Pretty sure it's 116 is the record.
Broadcasting from Seattle, Washington, where the roof has been. Andrew Heaney gets the starting nod for the M's. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Andrew Heaney, I love this guy from the left side, not afraid to throw strikes. Like a lot of lefties, inconsistency with the strike zone is the major problem. But if he's getting his breaking stuff over, look out, he can shut just about anybody down. Good, solid pitcher that's getting better with more experience.
On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just missed getting him at the bag. So that'll go into the books as an E6, and he'll be kicking himself over that one. Hit out towards second. Reined in. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. All set for the start of the inning. And next will be the first-year shortstop, Fernando Gonzalez. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Gone to lead off the inning. So it's a solo shot to dead center. So his remarkable season continues, and it's now 5. So the next to bat will be Jake Fraley. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Next up, Fernando Gonzalez, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Hey, and in that last at-bat, he took this one to straightaway center field, the deepest part of the ballpark, so this guy can hit a breaking ball a long way.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Missed it.
Fraley is there, and he'll bring this one in. Next up for the Stros, Fernando Gonzalez flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something.
Let's go, baby.
This one gets through, and that could bring in a run. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run is also in, and with it, they take the lead.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Are you fucking
And he'll
seriously
step on first himself for the out. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. So here is Taylor Jones. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Center fielder giving chase, and he makes the catch as just the one run comes across. Astros forced.
Well, folks, you've just witnessed a little bit of Major League Baseball history. That's win number 116. That's right, 116 on the season, tying them with the all-time record holders, the 2001 Mariners and the 1906 Cubs. It literally does not get any better than that.
And this afternoon's closes at a one-run game, 7-6 today. Houston earned their 116th win, tops in the division. Kendall Graveman earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year. A fine afternoon to enjoy our national pastime at Seattle's T-Mobile Park. Today, a matchup out of the American League Western Division between the Houston Astros and the Seattle Mariners. It's baseball on the show. Lance McCullers gets the ball for Seattle in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a lot of fun. This guy won the Cy Young Award last year in the AL, so he knows how to pitch. And one of the things he does effectively, he attacks the strike zone. And if he does that, he should be fun to watch in this one.
Gonzalez backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out. Now at the plate is Fernando Gonzalez, and what a season he's having. Entering play, leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories.
Boom. There's a double.
Left center, base hit. He's through first and hustling for second. And he'll reach second now with one away.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving more.
The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw.
You got me, hose.
Now at the plate, number 4. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 1-1 home. Slow roller out to short. Fielded cleanly. He had a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired.
Gonzalez.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. From the stretch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
I missed it.
Center fielder on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
I missed it.
Gonzalez.
Stepping in once again is Fernando Gonzalez. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. And now the first pitch. Drilled right back up the middle. Scooped up. There's
play.
one. On to first to complete the double play.
We don't get to see the glove tossing up, but boy, it can really help save some time.
Son of a bitch.
Next to stand in is
really
Fernando Gonzalez as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
I'm so impressed with him and his ability to hit from both sides of the dish. I mean, we've all seen guys that do it, but really, they usually struggle from one side of the plate or the other. Not him, though. He's a true switch hitter who has a lot of success from either side of the box.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
I seriously miss it.
Fraley will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board.
That's the end of the season. Some bullshit. Great way to end your fucking season, dumbass. Let's go lose to the Mariners, dude. God damn it, dude. If I don't fucking hit the ball, we don't win. The rest of the team can't do shit. View calendar. Alright, so I'm gonna leave this here for right now. I'll come back to it. Peace. The season exactly.